We do 50 so I can get my 50 back. Hold on. See how I do the. Let me see my screen. Hold on. What we doing? 6 or 7?
We do 6.
Alright, 6 cool. I say 7, but alright, we can do 6.
Just add me. I said 6.
Let's do 7.
Man, you just add me.
Alright, 6 cool. Fuck it, 6 cool.
Okay, give me 10 with Pickford.
Nah, I ain't give you shit. We finna flip for. We finna flip for. You got the string?
I ain't got it.
Tell me when you on there.
I want home.
Tell me when you on there so I can do the roster. Okay, I'm gonna do the roster. Download roster. Download now. Alright. So I just did the roster. I'm gonna go over here to do the. You want home? You ready? This for pick team for you. You ready? Atlanta. 49ers. I'm gonna pick player first. Now we're gonna do this for home. What side you want? I'm doing it now. Packers. You got Packers. I got so you got home. What team you want? Man, it don't matter. Just pick who you want to pick. I mean, you know who the top teams is, nigga. Man, you know they're a top team, dog. What the fuck you talking about? Man, that's a good pick. I'm gonna take the Vikings. Boy, Vikings ain't no goddamn top team. Nigga, fuck around with you. The Saints is way they ain't no top team, nigga. They 70 something overall, nigga. Fuck you talking about? The Vikings. Oh man, what the fuck that mean? Nigga, you picked your team. I'm picking. You want Seahawks? You want Seahawks? Man, these niggas here want to go bullshit. You all want to do some janky shit, nigga. You pick the Saints. You pick the Saints, nigga. Yeah.
That's why you get this.
Man, I don't give a damn. I'm gonna pick the Vikings regardless, nigga. I don't give a damn. It's an even team right here.
I mean, I'm just saying, cause it's a team. A lot of people gonna try to
I wasn't counteracting nothing. I was, man. Is you changing the team or not? I don't give a fuck. You always do that cheating ass bullshit, nigga. Man, ain't no Vikings ain't shit, man. The Vikings ain't shit. You always talking about what nigga is. The Vikings ain't shit. Man, what you gonna do? I don't care. Fuck, you can do it, nigga. You always do cheating shit. What you want? You want to change teams or not? No, nigga, I don't care. You want to change team, nigga. It don't matter shit. Who you want? Huh? Man, what is you doing? So you got the Saints. I'm gonna pick my pick. You got the Saints? The who? You said the Panthers?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, boy, this nigga here, boy. You a cake, dog.
That's what I'm saying.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You can have him. You can have him.
No, I ain't gotta have him.
No, you got him. I got Jalen Rams and shit. Fuck it. You got him. Boy, this nigga here, boy. You a cold motherfucker, boy. I tell you, I swear.
Cold. Give me
Hold on. Who I said? Jalen Rams. Who you got? Oh, fuck. I forgot about that nigga. Fuck that shit. I'm finna do just like what's the name. I got Bobby Wagner.
You got Bobby?
Yep, I'm finna knock the shit out your motherfucking ass. Like that shit been working. I gotta roll with it. I gotta figure it out.
I know exactly what you're trying to do. Give me Kyler Murray, dog.
You sick bastard, you. Okay.
Man, I told you, I probably one of the things in the group, I know exactly everything. I ain't even want Kyler Murray either. You got to hit that nigga now, fuck.
I gotta go get it. I gotta go get another nigga shit. Them niggas. I'm gonna get a honey badger. Hold on. Chiefs. Honey badger.
Turn it down.
Oh, I know. I'm tripping. How many that is? We did.
I got Tyler,
I gotta go see. Hold on.
I got 3.
I gotta see how many people we got. Who I got? Jalen, Honey Badger, Bobby Wagner. I'm gonna get Devontae Adams. Trade player. Wait a second.
Give me Aaron Rodgers.
This nigga here. Wait, boy, this nigga, what the fuck? You just got a quarterback already?
Man, give me Aaron Rodgers.
You got a quarterback.
I don't care. Good enough. And I'm gonna pick three of them bitches.
Oh, this nigga here. Hold on. Hold on. This nigga got a receiver. I mean, you got a quarterback, huh? What the fuck?
I got a backup there.
Who you starting?
I don't know.
You the wasted the pick.
Probably not.
And who you got? Who you got taking with? Panthers.
Probably.
Panthers. What you just? A quarterback. So we got 4, right?
Yeah, I got four.
No, you got 2 more, nigga.
Oh, yeah, we're doing six. That's right. Oh, yeah, y'all good. Yeah, keep fucking with me, boy.
Xavier Howard.
Give me, you got who is Xavier Allen?
Mm-hmm.
You see, give me Aaron Donald, huh?
Oh, I fucked up. We only doing 6?
Huh?
He said we only doing 6.
You play with Kirk Cousins, we do 7.
Shut your whole ass up, nigga. Shit. I wanted to do 7, but it's alright. What is that? I ain't got the cap on.
Who you got?
Oh, I braided it, but I'm trying to see something. Hold on. What it just said? The Vikings don't have the cap on. Alright. What's your last pick?
my linebacker. Oh, I got Reddick and Shaq Thompson. What my safeties look like?
The secondary straight, man. Yeah.
What my safeties? Who my strong safety? They straight.
No, man, you got burst. But you got 10.
Who?
10. Jeremy 10.
Oh, Jeremy 10.
But you got all them other niggas that you can put out there. Bouye and Dante Jackson, CJ Anderson, Horn. You got a bunch of niggas, Pride.
All right, give me Darwin James.
So you cool with just 6?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do my depth chart. Oh shit, what I'm doing.
Better wait, brother. Why you on? Damn, dog. How you never drink that? You die. Tell you.
Yeah, I hope this bitch don't come down to no field goal. I forgot these. I forgot these hoes ain't had no field goal kick. Nah, what's the name got a good ass leg? Slay? Hmm? Uh, what you want to do? Kyler Murray or Aaron Rodgers? Alright. McCaffrey. Okay. Tyreek Hill, DJ Moore, Robbie Anderson, Marshall. Yeah, then the fifth fastest is Smith. Both of them got the same speed. Smith.
Keep Marsh right there. All right, go to my tight end. All right, my tight end. I can't hear you.
What? I'm on ends. What you doing?
All right, go to my deep tackle.
Big Brown.
All right, put Aaron Donald deep tackle.
Well, I gotta hold on. I gotta change mine. All right.
Aaron Donald deep tackle number 1. Put Poe number 2.
Oh, they ain't got no fucking Poe.
I mean, put that nigga
Brown. Yeah.
Put D Jones number 3.
Mm-hmm.
Put who else got 93?
None of.
Yeah. All right, go to my right hand.
What you gonna eat?
Mm-hmm.
I had to. You want me to fry some wings?
Yes.
Go on a hot chicken. And I'm trying to figure out. I need to. The boss was off today, so I need to definitely talk to her about tomorrow. Cause I had already made an appointment for something.
You on right in?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Just changing to after I get off work.
Big brown right there.
You told her I gotta go to what's the name?
Well, she knows you have to have injections. Don't have to necessarily report as long as I have my cell phone.
What's up? I'm listening. What you doing?
I want brown. Put Barnes number 2 and Jack Reddick number 3.
Shaq Thomas or Hassan Reddick?
I seen Reddick.
Yeah, he said. All right, what you want to do on left hand?
Left hand, I want Barnes, Jack Thomas, and Mailbox.
Should do a linebacker.
We'll start my left side.
Yeah.
Who they got right there?
Hassan Reddick.
That's cool.
Yeah, what you want to do? All the way down.
Put Reddick, Carter. Who they got on my middle linebacker?
Carter. Carter and Martin.
I put Reddick, Carter, Jack Thomas.
Now in the middle.
In the middle. What's Carter's speed?
83.
Y'all want Carter number 1, Jack Thomas number 2, Reddick number 3, and Martin number 4.
Right side.
Right side, Jack Thomas, Reddick, Carter.
Cornerback.
How they got it?
Jair and Gilmore and Bouye.
I want Jair and Gilmore with Jackson number 3. With Darwin James number 4. With Henderson number 5.
All right, free safety.
They got 10 right there, huh?
Yeah.
I want 10. 10 Bouye Henderson.
Strong safety.
Who they got right there? They got Darwin James, right?
Yeah.
Who they got 2 and 3?
Bouye and Jackson.
Put Bouye Henderson. No, put Bouye Jackson.
Yeah.
Who faster? Horn or Henderson?
Henderson.
Yeah, put Horn over there.
Your kicker got 95 kick power. Fuck. Who your kick returner?
Kick return.
They got Tyreek.
And put Hubert number 2 behind Tyreek.
Third down running back. McCaffrey out of the way. Slot receiver.
What's DJ Moore picture?
Mid out of the lead, short out of the lead.
Yeah, put DJ Moore
Rush left in.
I want Riddick. I want yeah. I want Riddick. Riddick Burn. Jack Thompson.
Right in.
Right in, I want Burn, Riddick, Jack Thompson.
Detail.
I want Donald Brown. Donald Brown and Jones.
Sub linebacker.
Who they got right there? Carter.
Mm-hmm.
What position is Bouye?
Cornerback.
I got any pass safety.
Chin. Hartsfield, 92 speed. Hartsfield, 92 speed. 63. They got Kenny Robinson, 87 speed.
Put Darwin James number 1. Put Carter number 2. Put Hartsfield number 3. What's Hartsfield worth?
63.
63?
Yeah.
Yeah, put him number 3. Carter number 3.
Slot corner.
Slot corner Jackson. Horn. Jackson Horn, who another cornerback today?
Henderson.
What's Pride?
93.
Yeah, put Pride number 3. What's Horn to work? What's Horn and Pride to work?
Oh my God.
I'm just asking, man.
I gotta go back and see that shit. 71 Horn, 64 Pride.
Yeah, Horn number 2, Pride number
50, nigga. What's your playbook?
What's your playbook?
How you do that? How I pick for it?
I'm at home, nigga.
What that mean? I don't mean shit.
Well, you got to do your playbook first.
Man, I'm playing with a custom. Custom, nigga. I ought to go running gun in this bitch. Minnesota for their offense and defense. Man, I'm gonna go Minnesota everything. Fuck it. Live playbook on.
Like motherfucker.
What you got?
Alright, give me New England 4-6. Live playbook on. I want it in. Nah, ain't put it in the store. Put it in the Super Bowl, dog.
Quick presentation, nigga. Like we always do. I'm not motherfucking Super Bowl. Oh, shit.
Absolutely welcome to all viewers inside a place that the folks around here like to call the Vault, and that's Bank of America Stadium in Uptown Charlotte. Just a few moments ago, this building was shaking as the Carolina Panthers emerged from the tunnel here in Charlotte. They are ready to go as the Panthers are set to match up with the Minnesota Vikings. The Carolina offense about ready to go. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. On play action, it's Rodgers. Oh, he's going to air it out right away. And that is incomplete.
I like the fact that he took the shot deep downfield. Even if you don't get the catch, maybe you get a defensive penalty and pick up the yardage that way.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Throwing now is Rodgers. Got his man, Robbie Anderson. And he works it across the 25 before being tackled.
That was pretty. They executed that curl route versus zone coverage. And that changes things a little bit because against man, it's often a tight curl, tight, sharply run route. Against zone, you're just looking for that open spot, that dead area, so you make curl a little bit wider just to get to that place.
And usually a tight window. He fired a bullet in there for the completion. Here's a run on 1st down that won't even get back to the line of scrimmage. He will lose a yard. 2nd and 11.
Have to give credit for a nice play there, but also have to look at it as a blown assignment. He became a free runner that turned into a free hitter.
2nd and 11. Play action. Now it's Rodgers. Trying to fit it into Moore, but it's intercepted. Picked up by Xavier Howard. And the return will be stopped at the 34-yard line. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. So after the INT, it's Brady. Looking sideline, incomplete.
But defensively, you're over there trying to catch your breath and try not to show the offense that you're a little bit fatigued. You're right back out there after the turnover. Now they've got to work towards getting another couple of stops and forcing them into at least a long field goal situation.
From the 34, they'll come to the line on 2nd and 10. Now the first carry for Dalvin Cook. And he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
That 2nd down play call was not to pick up the 1st down. It was to accomplish what they did to get them into a manageable 3rd down because they had incompletion on 1st down, so they were behind the sticks, so to speak. They needed to make up some ground, and they did.
Throwing is Brady on 3rd down. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
From a defensive perspective, they had exactly what you want anytime they want to throw the football. There's pressure on the quarterback. They were getting after him, and they tightened down on the receivers and forced the incompletion.
The kick by Joseph is good. And the Vikings have a 3-0 lead. They were probably hoping to get him a little bit closer for a shorter field goal, but he was able to get it done from deep.
Nice little tester for him to begin things, huh? I think he was hoping for a little bit more of a chip shot. Instead, they made him stretch it out a little bit, but he's got to feel great now that he put it through the pipes.
What? They're about the same now. The Beaton is straight. Beaton is good.
Unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
Beaton is better.
This taken in at the goal line. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Panthers coming back out onto the field for their second drive. They trailed 3-0 after the INT last time led to a field goal, but now another fresh start here, 1st and 10.
Okay. Might be the 31st at what time?
Do what? What you want me to do?
At 3:10.
What am I doing?
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. He was waving his arms with the football, but he dropped it. And that reminds me of a story you told me from your days in Tennessee. We don't need to mention the other guy's name. He dropped an open pass and you blew coverage on. What did you say to it?
Yeah, it's really not right since I blew coverage.
So
but since he dropped the pass, I said, well, maybe next time he'll just walk it out here and hand it to you. Would that be easier? He wasn't real thrilled. He wasn't real thrilled with that answer.
What?
Read up.
Read that well, shit. I don't. What the fuck I'm supposed to know? What the fuck I'm supposed to do? Well, shit, you act like I'm supposed to know the hell you talking about.
You scratching.
I said, oh well, shit. I don't know the fuck.
So you don't say excuse me for scratching me?
Because I didn't try to do this shit. You got me doing shit. I don't know what you're doing. Okay, my bad.
That one, he's fortunate, just fell incomplete.
You need
So
some.
you better get your attitude together, because I already see it fucking up. It started yesterday. I understand that you're under a lot of stress, but I'm not going to be the brunt of your shit. You understand? Because I don't like the way you talking to me. It's a better way to talk to me. You seen I was on the phone with the doctor. All you had to do was reach up.
That's not unusual at all. But this group, they've yet to get much rolling through their first 2 drives. It looks like they have to give up the football again after this one.
On 4th down, here's Lachlan Edwards to punt it. And a fair catch taken here right at about the 40-yard line. It'll wind up just a 35-yard punt, no return. And the Vikings will take over here, 1st and 10. And the Vikings taking the field here for their second drive of the game. They've got a 3-0 lead and the football as they start 1st and 10. They start the drive with Cook. And the play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back near the 40 at the 39. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
I think sometimes when you're trying to get after the quarterback, maybe it's better to be lucky than great. Because I think on that one, he's just trying to get upfield and rush the passer. Instead, the tackle for the loss landed right in his lap.
On 2nd and 11 now. Brady, throw left side on target to Thielen. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. 4 yards on the completion, and it sets up a 3rd down.
I know many people like to throw to the tight end, maybe in a little flexed out position because he creates mismatches with his size. The slot receivers do the same thing with their quickness, their speed, and their route running savvy.
From the gun on 3rd down, Brady. And that's complete to Adams. And he needed to get to the midfield stripe, but he can't do it. He's about a yard short. The completion good for only 6, and that'll bring up 4th. I think defensively you're okay with that. Here in the first quarter, he's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that and you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch, now you put the offense in a position where every series they have to work hard to pick up first downs, and you tend to stall them out when you do that.
A little jet sweep to start the drive. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down. But defensively, they had that one pretty well figured out.
Yeah, and one of the things about this play, it can be even more effective when you run a lot of motion, and there's plenty of times you don't hand it off.
2nd down and 8. A give running left, it's McCaffrey. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play backwards a yard. Now Rodgers. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
I know this offense was expecting to do big things, but it certainly hasn't turned out that way, at least not through the first 3 drives. They're definitely going to have to put their heads together and start concocting some offense that'll move the ball downfield.
Here's Lachlan Edwards now as he's on to punt for Carolina. .37 yards on the punt with no return. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. Minnesota now ready for their next possession. They've shown very little offensively to this point. Well, neither team has really. They come up here now, 1st down. From the gun, it's Brady. Open man here is Conklin. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. So the completion good for 6 yards. And that'll make it a 2nd down.
I know exactly what's going to be said about that play from the defensive perspective.
What's that?
That's why I tell all you guys we need more than one tackler to the ball. He broke the first tackle. Luckily enough, there were more people there to get him down.
Looking for an opening, not much there. He'll get it to the 39. It'll only be a gain of a yard, and it sets up a 3rd down and 4 now. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. The Vikings with the football here to begin the 2nd quarter. The Panthers turn to their nickel set here as they get ready for 3rd down. To throw, it's Brady. He's going to loft this one deep left sideline. And I think that one might have been intercepted, but he will be ruled out of bounds. So this will go only as incomplete.
Well, their first 2 drives only yielded 3 points. They might be thinking it's time to make something happen. Push the ball downfield and try and gain some points that way. Unfortunately, incomplete.
Here's Jordan Berry now as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. They call that a punt of 38 yards officially. And the Panthers will take over now, 1st and 10. The possession of the football goes over to Carolina. And last drive, 3 and out. Still a goose egg on the scoreboard. How do they break that goose egg?
They've got to find a way to get the ball in the hands of their playmakers, get them some space, and try and make a 1st down and get some momentum going. It's been a struggle for them throughout the game, and that 3 and out on the last possession, that told you just how stalled they are on offense.
So who will step up here? We'll see. So the contact came before the ball got there, and the flag is thrown.
Timing is everything, isn't it? And it's so hard to cover these great receivers. They have such great body control, and they can fake you out. In this case, as you described, got there before the ball got to the receiver. Penalty flag had to come out.
On 1st down, Rodgers over the middle, and it's incomplete. Fair to say, hasn't been his best game throwing the football, but also not getting a lot of help out there either.
Yeah, you nailed it pretty well, you know. He's got to throw it better. Got to get more help. Obviously one that should have been caught. They got to find a way to bring those 2 elements together so they can make some progress in this one.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Rodgers throwing the out route incomplete. It's Moore. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
People worry about throwing the out route because often it can get jumped, and that can turn into either an incompletion or an interception. But not on that one. Everything came together, and he catches it and goes over the sideline.
Rodgers going to try and throw on 3rd down. That'll be caught by his tight end, Ian Thomas. And he is going to have a Panthers 1st down as this defense unable to hold. It's a 7-yard gain there on 3rd and 2. On first down, this is McCaffrey. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. Second down.
Well, sometimes as a running back, you've got to be able to improvise when the hole's not where you expect it to be. But in this case, there wasn't any improvisation that he could do that was going to work. Kind of like if you're trying to be a comedian on open mic night at the Improv and you run into a tough crowd.
Throwing on 2nd and 8. Rodgers, and Thomas has it. The reception good for 7. It's 3rd down.
Partner, it's a lot of fun watching the NFL now, isn't it? Because when the big fella runs routes, it used to be when we were kids, he'd run about 3 different routes, and that was it. Now he can run anything and catch the balls we just saw there.
The Panthers on 3rd down. Just 1 for 3 thus far. They need just a yard here. It's 3rd and 1. That caught by Tremble. And he is going to have the Panthers first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1.
And that's understanding where the markers are, because it's not just running to them. Because on the catch, you could actually be pushed back before the first down. It's getting past it and allowing that opportunity to drift back towards the first down line and still having picked it up. Really well run.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
I would say it'd probably be a good idea for him to reintroduce himself to his receivers at the half, because they're definitely on different wavelengths. But I also don't advocate waiting that long. Next series, before you get out there, hey, let's get together, guys. Let's get this thing moving.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. On play action, Rodgers. That one caught by Tyreek Hill. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard.
Doesn't matter whether it's a zone coverage or man coverage, the drag route can be effective when it's run well.
The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've hit 2 for 4 thus far. They're looking at 3rd and a few inches. Rodgers again now. And this is going to be incomplete. They sure went against conventional wisdom, calling a pass on 3rd and inches.
Had to be thinking to themselves, the defense is going to overcommit against the run. Should be an easy pitch and catch. Didn't turn out that way.
So they'll say no to the 50-yard field goal try. Instead, the offense out there, they're going for it. They'll run for it. McCaffrey. And he's able to get it to the 31, and that's enough for the first. Just enough push up front. He only needed about 6 inches. He didn't get a whole lot more than that.
No, but he made sure he got enough so they didn't have to worry about measuring it or making it even close. Ends up picking up a couple of yards in a situation, as you noted, where he only needed inches.
On 1st and 10, here's Rodgers. Nowhere to turn here, and he's going to go down. Back at about the 37-yard line. So 2nd and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. Another try after the first down sack. Rodgers, he'll get this out wide here to McCaffrey. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And it'll be 3rd and 10 now.
I know it was a gain, but you have to sense probably a little bit of disappointment there, because when it's out there in open space, I think they expect to get more out of a play, don't you?
Especially when you're getting it to your guy out of the backfield. You're expecting him to be able to create something, be a little more shifty.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Good open field tackling. Held it to an okay.
And a loose football. And the Vikings pick up the football. And he will bring this across midfield to the 49-yard line.
This is really, really difficult for teams to coach, because you love the extra effort, right? When he break a couple of tackles, I mean, he was really trying to gain the extra yardage, but you also have to have an idea that people are going to come up behind you from the side, trying to take care of the ball while you're trying to get extra effort. Sometimes you have to know when to say when and maybe just go down.
Throwing on first down is Brady. That's complete to Justin Jefferson. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35.
As a passer, you're always trying to find that open window to throw the ball downfield. How about this one? Right in the middle of the field, right in the heart of a defense.
The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Now Brady. He's going to get this one down to Cook. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. Now the Vikings will use the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 55 seconds to go until halftime. First red zone chance now for the Vikings. It's 1st and 10 from the 12. Brady now to throw. And his throw here's incomplete.
I'm going to need some help with this one. How did he miss it? Wide open in the end zone. He's not hurried. He's not hit. And somehow, incomplete?
Yeah.
What happened?
During film study, that's one where he's just going to shake his head, not be able to believe it.
6 points go by the wayside on that one.
Looking back to the air on second down, it's Brady. And he'll look for Adams again, and this time he's got him. Touchdown, Vikings! Davante Adams. A 12-yard touchdown grab. And the Vikings are going to add on to their lead.
And that's certainly an important score right there because they gave themselves a 2-score cushion heading towards halftime. Now you got to force the other team out of their comfort zone, and it changes the way you approach the second half as well. How you want to do things on offense, and your defense feels much better too, having that lead.
Point after, right down the middle. And the lead grows to 10-0. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Tyreek Hill on the return. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further. The Panthers going to go back on offense here late in this first half. And with him down 2 scores, you wonder if they might try and put something together, even if it's just to get into field goal range. Rodgers now on first down. That's complete out right to the tight end Trimble. Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this first half. The Panthers going to go back on offense here late in this first half. And they've got a little under 40 seconds to go if they want to try to put something together here. Here's a 2nd and 5 now from the 25.
All day, just like that, just like that.
Throwing now is Rodgers. Got his man complete over the middle. That's more. The Panthers going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. First and 10 here, and you know, if they could just get 3 out of this, something about whittling it to a 1-score game at half that might provide a psychological boost. That is caught by Anderson, and he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down.
And time to give some credit to the big fellas, the offensive line here, because you've got to have good protection on crossing routes because you've got to give your receiver time to work all the way across the field. That time, able to scan the field, spot his receiver moving left to right, and make a good, accurate throw. Thank you, guys.
So even though it's first down, here's the field goal unit on now to try to get 3 before halftime. So this will be spotted on the midfield logo. It's a 58-yard attempt, and that one will be no good. He never had it on line. It's well wide to the left, and this score will stay right where it is. The long-distance shot before break comes up empty, but now Charles flipped the script. Time for likely one more play as field position becomes an issue.
Yeah, when you talk about field position, remember, if this kick is missed, the ball comes back to where? The spot that they snapped it from. So field position becomes a factor. I think at this spot, you might also want to think about throwing the Hail Mary. You know, put the ball up in the air. Maybe you can get 6 out of it instead of 3.
Yeah, see what happens. So we now proceed to the start of the second half. The Vikings have to like their position. They've got the lead. They get this football as well as we are back and underway for the second half. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. And the Vikings set to go on offense to begin the third quarter. So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20. Starting the third quarter with Cook. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up.
Defensively, we always know that he is tough in run support, and I think the way that he gets there is he understands what an offense is going to do before the ball's even snapped. A great job of scouting prior to the game, then reading, reacting, and taking the right path to the ball carrier.
2nd down, they go right back to Cook. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27.
Kid had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end. Now a play fake. Brady completes it to the fullback, Ham. And he gets it to the 32. Good enough for a 1st down.
Well, let's be honest about the whole thing. When you're looking for a reliable set of hands on 3rd down, the first thought is often not fullback. But that's who they turn to there, and he does a nice job of securing the football and picking up the 1st down.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. From the gun, it's a give to Cook. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. They've got the lead early here in the third quarter, and runs like that are how they establish that lead in the first half.
I love the fact that you're using the word lead because they are leading from the front, pounding on the defense right now with the running game, and truly establishing themselves here in the second half.
Brady now on 1st down. He gets this one into the hands of Dalvin Cook. And he'll get it down to the 47 here.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the Panthers' 47-yard line.
Ahead of the chains now, 2nd and 2. A give. This is Cook. And he'll get this down only to about the 46. Only a yard on the pickup, so from a good situation on 2nd and 2, it's now 3rd and 1.
And this is why aggressive defensive coordinators love to blitz. It wreaks havoc because they end up taking their attention to the blitzers, freed up the D lineman to make the play.
Again, it's Cook. And he will have a 1st down as they get him to the ground at the 37. 44 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries.
Looks to me like maybe there's a little attrition setting in with this drive, because when you see that type of a run, I get the feeling the defense getting a little bit tired.
And that's the last thing they need, especially when they look up at the scoreboard. A 10th carry in the game for Cook. And he's got some space here. And he will score. Touchdown, Vikings. 37 yards for Dalvin Cook. And the Vikings find a way to stretch their lead.
That drive that really increased their cushion felt very military to me. Very precise, methodical. That's one of the words you've taught me. And they just got it done.
And slowly but surely now starting to pull away a little bit. Things looking good for them here in the third quarter.
Not only pulling away, but you mentioned that slowly but surely. You also drain clock, too, with a drive like that. So you really give yourself an advantage.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Returning it, Hill. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The Panthers offense now, they head back on the field for their first possession of the second half. And their halftime hole now even deeper, and they need a big drive here just to answer the first touchdown of the second half scored against them.
They were down at the half. Now, as you mentioned, they're down a little bit bigger, but no time for discouragement. Just got to get back to it, right? Put your shoulder against the boulder and start pushing and try and get back to where you were to start the half.
And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here, second down.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up a score.
From the 29, Rodgers. And he's got the hook up to Moore. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled.
That's a nice catch there. Remember, he had the fumble earlier. No way he was giving up the ball in that situation. Secured it tight to his body and picks up the first down.
Throwing on first down is Rodgers. Trying to get it to Thomas, and it's intercepted. Picked off by the Pro Bowler, Anthony Barr. And a huge return as he'll take this one all the way down inside the 30-yard line. So after the INT, it's Brady. To the right side and complete to Jefferson. And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4. 3 quarters in the books. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. And we're back now in Charlotte. It's the Vikings in possession of the football and the lead. They'll be looking to add to that total as we begin quarter number 4. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. Now after the running play, we've got a man down on the field. While the training staff works on him, we'll step aside and be right back.
Welcome to the NFL, baby. Package. 33. Watch the screen. Alpha.
They'll run with Cook. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. Only a yard that time, 2nd and goal.
I know the game's not over, but there's got to be a sense of satisfaction right now for the guy carrying the football a bunch today. 99 yards, and he has enough time to go over the century mark.
Well, you got to give it to him again, right?
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. You're not worried about losing yardage here. You're not worried about any of that. You just want to get him to the promised land for every runner. 100 yards.
And it's caught in the end zone for the Viking touchdown by Justin Jefferson. It's a 6-yard touchdown pass. And the Vikings capitalize on the short field as they take it in for 6. They were still throwing with a comfortable lead here late, and now that lead even more comfortable.
And your first thought is there bad blood that went into this one ahead of time, that maybe they're seeking some revenge or they just don't like them? But the other thing that always hits me is, are they worried about playoff positioning, right? Are they worried about, do you need enough points in case there's a tiebreaker that comes into play later?
Time to go to work. Let's go. Do it. Do this. Let's do it. Don't you do it. Bring it, baby. Bring it. Good shot. Good shot. Go home, boy. Do it, everybody. Come on. Hey, keep it going, dog. Keep it going. What you doing, dog? What are you doing here? Go, baby. All day.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. The dangerous Hill now to return. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. Here's the Carolina offense as they get ready to take over here. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there and go, totally didn't affect me. Let's just go ahead and be loose with the football again. You're going to take care of it, but you have to be careful about being too cautious because now you can't run any offense at all.
Still want to attack. We'll see how they attack him here. That catch good for only a couple.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it could turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
Looking to throw again on second down. Rodgers got a man right side. It's McCaffrey. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39.
Brandon, a lot of times you'll see running backs rotate in and out of the game, whether it's completed pass, a good run, it doesn't matter. Here, not only does he stay in, but they go right back to him, and he makes another nice play. Back-to-back catches.
Rodgers now on first down. And his throw is incomplete. Tommy Tremble, the intended target, but it's going to be second down.
That was well defended. They clamped down on every available receiver. Just got to give the win to the defense on that snap.
So after the incompletion on first, now second and 10.
Squeeze, double. 54 is Mike. 54 is Mike.
Rodgers to throw once more. The Vikings after him, and they get there for the sack. Everson Griffin. It'll go as a loss of about 8 as he gets in there to drop him.
We've been around this league for a while, and many coaches never pull their starting quarterback, almost no matter the situation. In this case, though, I think he's got to make a decision. He's taking a pretty good beating out there.
Yeah, with the deficit, maybe not wanting to risk an injury. Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. They complete it to Hill. And he can only get this to the 42-yard line, and that is not near enough. It's a gain of 11, but they're still well short. It's fourth down.
They didn't get the first down, but I have to say I do like the call. I like what they were trying to do. Try and hit your receiver on the run and see if he can pick it up. Keep it on his feet, get a little rack yardage.
Yeah, but a nice job defensively to get to him and keep him short of the first. He'll air this one deep for Anderson. Touchdown, Panthers. Robbie Anderson, 58 yards. And the Panthers are finally into the end zone here in this fourth quarter. So they will get on the scoreboard here. Give them credit for that. Too little, too late, but no zero. Oh, you're going slow clap on me.
Not very nice, is it?
No, but they haven't been very nice on offense. It's been a struggle. And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line.
Let's go.
So still lots of work left to do, but here comes the onside kick. And the Vikings able to recover. The hands team does its job. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. A run there with Cook, not going to accomplish much. Call it no gain. Second down coming up. And he got off the end there very quickly to make that play.
Yeah, it was almost like the bullet train, wasn't it? I mean, just zoom, quick, 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 and what a terrific play, holding them to no gain.
On second down, it's Cook again. Cook with a first down and much more. And finally taken down at the 20-yard line. 122 yards rushing for him in the ball game now on 14 carries. No doubt those are the types of carries they're looking for here, Charles. The lead in the fourth quarter. This is when coaches that have a reliable running game, they breathe a little easier on the sideline.
Yeah, they love the idea that they can take the air out of the football at this point of the game. That means they're really counting on that offensive line, counting on the runners, taking care of the football. Because you're going to tell your quarterback, hey, no time to be a hero. We're not going to throw it here. Just eat up that clock. And if you have the ball, they can't score. I have to chuckle to myself a little bit, Brandon, because right now I could be in that huddle with that offensive line. I know exactly what they're saying. If you call a pass play here, we're going to call a timeout. Run the football. We've got control of this thing. Get in behind us and let's go.
Their time to shine. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. At carries like that, that's how they're going to continue to salt this thing away here, Charles, in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, how about that? A new set of downs. Clock continues to move. No better way to close out a game than to tap those mastodons you have up front and say, guys, keep pounding them. Let's keep the ball, keep their offense on the sidelines, and let's close this one out.
So the final seconds have ticked away in this Minnesota victory. And I think the game balls need to be distributed on the defensive side of the football, and I bet that you would agree.
Yeah, if you hold a team under 10 points, that's a job well done. Really well done. So I would say game balls for every starter and every key player who participated in this game.
Now, see, I only like one game ball. You're handing out multiple, although I set you up by saying game balls plural, but I
like where we're going with this, though. You say one to represent, like the best player of all of that, and I say multiples so that you keep everyone motivated and involved.
Yo. Kevin, y'all playing? Why ain't nobody got the stream up? Just want me a pick six game for 50. Anybody else want to play? Just want a pick six for 50. What are you playing, Kim? The Sixers is stupid if they don't take their trade. Philadelphia. The Pistons offered them Jeremiah Grant, Saddiq Bey, Kelly Olynyk, and the first round, and Saddiq Bey, and the first round pick for Ben Simmons. They stupid if they don't take that. No, nigga, the Pistons offer that. I'm talking about Philadelphia stupid if they don't take that. And that pick gonna be top five because the Pistons trash already. Nigga, the Pistons want him. That's what they offered Philadelphia. They offered Jeremiah Grant, Saddiq Bey, Kelly Olynyk, and a first round pick for Ben Simmons. I'm saying Philadelphia is stupid if they don't take that trade. But that shit gonna help them niggas out. Play that nigga, what's his name, balling his ass out. That boy Smoke had to have a second heart surgery. That's what she said he made it out of surgery though.
Starting route to Shadow Creek Ranch Town Center. Head east on Shady Brook Drive.
Wake up early in the morning, eat that pussy like coffee. Take that to me bottle block, act that like some goalkeepers. There's a reason for everything. My niggas kill for no reason. Camo shots for the hoe. I can't fuck with no niggas. I can't trust these old niggas. Wake up early in the morning, eat that pussy like cold pieces.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message.
Oh, man. Put the share play up. Yeah. Yeah. That nigga 4 years old. He high for real. Yeah, how the fuck did they even allow that? Missed that pick, huh, kid? The very next play. You bought some tickets for this draw, kid? Huh? He ain't throw more than me. Whoa. What that nigga at? In the hospital? Man, fucked up. That nigga might be serious for real. This time though, he got pneumonia. God damn. That nigga came back quick than a bitch too. I know. That's what I'm saying. How the fuck he back? That's what I should have went to when I told my shit. Could have been back to work quick. I was in this bitch contemplating life. I was so motherfucking bored. Hey man, mute your mic, bro. Hey man, see my goddamn money. What the fuck I'm waiting on? Man,
I just told y'all I'm in the league. I already see that shit. I think it's hot. Nigga took 2 years to see my money.
Boy, I ain't taking no motherfucker 2 years fuck around with you, nigga.
He ain't pay me till the next day.
Yeah, motherfucker, I was asleep. What the fuck you mean?
I don't know what you were doing.
You know what the fuck it is, nigga. You done?
Nah.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. You said that shit was almost over. That's why I took out. What league that is? Which one? What team? The Jets or the Bucks?
What you gonna do? What you trying to do?
Running back, nigga. You picking a new sport?
You sound fucking retarded. I'm not gonna play no fucking Vikings.
Man, what the fuck you talking about, dog? You niggas be crying too much, nigga.
That's the top team.
I know motherfucking top team, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Hold on, nigga. What up, nigga? I must hit you. I thought I hit you on accident. Uh, this nigga ain't now nigga ever picked the motherfucking Vikings. Now they a top team. Shut your ass up. Man, I ain't fucking. We don't gotta play then, fucking nigga. I'm gonna get out nigga. Nigga, boy, you be crying about all kind of bullshit, nigga. You ain't finna get your way, nigga. Fuck you talking about you ain't playing the Vikings. Get the Seahawks, nigga. I don't give a fuck. I will put Bobby Wagner. I'm not putting Bobby Wagner back a motherfucking play like he on my team, nigga. Hey man, he on my team, nigga. Shit, fuck you talking about? Nigga, it don't matter. Let's go back and repeat. You can Seahawks versus Vikings. I don't give a fuck. Let's go. I'm not what? The Seahawks versus who? The Vikings, nigga. We gonna repeat. Let's go. I don't understand. Well, you just said you want the motherfucker. You just said you want the fucking Seahawks. Now you don't want them. Well, you be crying about all kind of bullshit. Man, you pick a team. I got my team already. Pick your repick, nigga. I don't give a fuck. I got the Seahawks. I won't buy okay, well, nigga, we not repick. I mean, we gonna repick. You want the Vikings? Nigga, you just said you get a Seahawks. Seahawks versus Vikings. I don't give a fuck. No, I'm getting a Seahawks. I got to place on my middle linebacker with a hit stick. Give my right. What? What the fuck are you talking about? I said, put what's name in the linebacker. Now go get nigga, I don't give a fuck what we do. So you want the Seahawks? That what you saying? That what you want? You want the Seahawks? Who? You want the Seahawks? What you want? What you trying to do? Nigga, you just said you want the Seahawks. Let's go. We gonna repick. I got the Vikings still. What the fuck that mean? Bro, you retarded or something? You got to be fucking retarded. What the fuck is you talking about? You just said you had the fucking Seahawks, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about? I don't know if we pick it up or not, nigga. So what are you talking about? Why would you say you had the Seahawks then? What are you talking about? Nigga, you just told me you want Seahawks. Okay, we repick it. I don't want. Or do you want team or pick? Nigga, I don't give a fuck. I'm playing with the fucking Vikings. I don't give a fuck who you pick, nigga. That's what I'm saying. Pick whoever you pick. Pick whoever you pick. So I got first pick. You ain't got a motherfucking thing. I'm the winner, nigga. I get the first fucking pick. I get the first pick. Nigga. Nigga, cause we don't post a repick. You supposed to go get you want a repick, go get you another motherfucking team. That's what I'm telling you. I don't give a fuck. You got the power. I'm keeping my Viking team. Go ahead. Trash ass nigga. Who you got? Bobby Wagner. Yeah, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga. I'm gonna get the same motherfucking team. You give a fuck. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go do this shit. I got the Vikings. I'm gonna get Bobby Wagner. Trade player. Seahawks. Bobby Wagner. You got Guillermo. Guillermo. Who's on this streaming, guy? Watch your motherfucker. So trash ass up here. Guillermo. I got Ramsey, nigga. Let me go Rams. Give me Tyreek Hill. Ramsey. Hold on. Who I got? Who you say you got? Tyreek Hill? I got Xavier Howard. Vikings. Man, what the fuck? I got Xavier Howard, nigga. Who you got? Who you got?
Yeah. Give me time, Matthew, dog.
This nigga funny. They took my player.
Yeah, I'll take dope, dude. You ain't making that shit.
Nigga took my motherfucking player. Boy, you trash. You nigga trash in the hole. How many we got? We got Ramsey, Wagner, Howard, 3. Stephon Diggs. Vikings. Receivers. Who you got?
Hold on, let Hill game, dog. Get over here, nigga. Hey, you only get 5 minutes in the first overtime and a new shit or what?
Shit, I don't know.
How many picks we got?
Let me see. I think we got 2 left.
Give me Kyler Murray, dog.
Why you keep doing that stupid shit?
What's me, nigga? You won last time.
What the fuck you keep getting? Why the fuck you want to get Kyler Murray and you got fucking Aaron Rodgers?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, nigga, you keep doing that dumb shit while your dumb ass lose, wasting a pick. Trying to stop me from getting a player. I'm not getting him. Who I need?
That's crazy. Man, we in the fucking tie?
Y'all ended in the tie?
Man, in the fucking tie, dog. If I would have known I would have kicked my fucking field goal, dog, he would have had enough time to come back. Oh, dog?
I'm gonna get Jesse Bates. Vikings free safety. All right, who your last? Oh, you got 2 more picks. Who you got? No, you got another pick after this.
So I got 2 more picks?
Yeah. I got 1 pick, you got 2 more.
Give me mid-calf.
No, you had first pick. That's your last pick. You had first pick?
I don't know, bro. I asked you was in my last
I'm
pick.
finna see.
Yeah.
Do you want this nigga or not?
I didn't have first pick.
I'm finna go count your players. Hold on, let me see.
You had first pick, man.
No, I did, because you got Gilmore, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
I count my players.
I'm about to. Hold on.
Count your players.
I'm about to. Let's go see.
Best of 3 for the honey?
No, nigga, we playing one fucking game. $50 a game, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Let's see. You got Tyreek Hill. That's 1. Tyrone, 2. Gilmore, 3. Metcalf, 4. Kyler Murray, 5. Oh yeah, you got 1 more. Let me go look at mine. Jalen Ramsey, 1. Diggs, 2. Gentleman, 2. Bobby Wagner, 3. Bates, 4. Xavier Howard, 5. Alright. I got Brady. Books.
Give me Aaron Donald.
Got Brady. Hold on, trade player. Say Aaron Donald. Rams. Aaron Donald. I'm home because I won. See what I say. What's your playbook you want?
You didn't do my depth chart, did you?
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Sure.
I'm going to do my shit first. Look at my door. Get it bastards. Gotcha. See what's up. Nigga that made it to all them hoes ain't won shit. I keep losing my money betting on that nigga.
Oh, who you talking about, Neal?
Come on, Weezy.
Who he played?
Come on, whenever he play in the Super Bowl.
Oh, he in the Super Bowl?
No, it ain't the Super Bowl. Yeah, I'm just talking.
Whenever he played in the Super Bowl. Who was they playing?
My partner Kevin.
Who he playing?
He playing Weezy in the other league right now.
He must be sorry.
He got the text. Who you want, Rogers or Murray?
I'm gonna play Kyler Murray one time.
Who you want, Dylan? Dylan as the fullback?
Yeah.
Who you want to receive?
Hill, Adams, Metcalf, Scantling, Lazard, Cobb.
What you want the tight ends?
Tanya, Mercedes Lewis, J.D.
Left end.
Go to my left linebacker.
Come on.
put Campbell number 2, Barnes number 3.
Middle linebacker.
Campbell, Barnes, yeah, that's cool. Put Z Smith on my right side, linebacker.
Huh?
Put Switch Gary and Z Smith linebacker. I want Z Smith in my right linebacker. Put Gary in my left.
How you want the linebackers?
On which side, my right?
Yeah.
Barnes, Campbell, number 2 and 3.
Left hand.
Who they got right there?
Kiki.
P. Smith. P. Smith, Donald, Z. Smith.
Right end.
Kenny Clark,
Hold on.
Gary, Donald.
Okay.
So I got Donald, Clark, Larry,
Corners.
Alexander Gilmore, well, you got rid of my coat back, huh?
I ain't get rid of nobody, nigga.
Shit, yeah, I know I had another coat back.
Man, you got that.
Who they got it? They got 8. What's the name? Put Savage number 3. Put Stokes number 4 and King number 5.
Free safety.
Keep it Amos. Amos, King, Douglas.
Strong safety.
Matthew, Douglas, King. Tyreek Hill and K. Hill.
John was everywhere. Slide receiver.
Adams, Metcalf, Hill.
Left hand.
Gary, Smith, Donald.
What Smith?
Huh?
What Smith? Z Smith?
Yeah, it don't matter.
All right. Right in.
Z. Smith, Donald, Lowry. Donald, Kenny Clark, Kiki.
Sub
No,
linebacker.
man, I put Lowry number 3.
Sub linebacker.
Put Savage Campbell Bones.
Cornerback, slot corner.
Stokes, Gilmore, Alexander. Now you know what? Put Gilmore Stokes after that. Nah, just keep it like that. Just keep it like that. I want New England, Green Bay, live places. Now you gotta redo the sign, so you can't just go. You gotta redo the whole thing.
Why?
Cause it reset my defense like that. I ain't gonna run my stuff.
Well, that shit is all that shit is on there. You see, huh?
You gotta have both teams.
Oh, okay. So what is it?
Go to my side, yeah. Or go back and redo my side.
What is it? New England?
New England, Green Bay.
Live
play
play
gone. Kick against win. But you think you slick, huh?
What the fuck you talking about? How, you know I don't know this shit, nigga. I don't know that bullshit.
Yeah, it's saying again. Ah, man, you gotta do it over, bro. You can't go.
What?
Bro, you gotta do it over, bro.
Why?
Because you went to my side again instead of just going straight to the middle.
Man, this nigga here now.
Bro, I'm watching your ass, bro.
Man, shut the fuck up. You act like I know what the fuck. This nigga here.
You gotta put your team, you can't.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, alright. Yeah. Alright.
That's why you did this shit the first time.
No, nigga. Shut the fuck up, man. Get your ass on, nigga. I was trying to find a goddamn reason.
I'm just saying that you probably did do this shit. I'm gonna go back on the screen and see this shit, bro.
Yeah, go back on the screen, nigga. I'm gonna fuck.
New England, Green Bay, sir.
Nigga, I know that, nigga.
Live play, we gonna kick against win, sir.
You don't want to add all this extra bullshit. New England, Green Bay, I don't kick against man. We ain't never did that shit. Minnesota.
And you had a team that picked this. You had first pick. That's crazy.
Nigga, I ain't picking no nigga. You pick Green Bay. What the fuck you talking about? You pick Green Bay. You had first. You pick team, and you pick first. What the fuck you talking about?
Oh, okay, bro. Just make sure.
Everything right. Oh, man.
Yeah, stop the game. So that's 1 o'clock.
I ain't putting up shit at 1 o'clock. Bye, nigga.
Stadium that played host to Super Bowl 52, the one at U.S. Bank Stadium in Minneapolis. It can certainly get loud inside this building. And just a few moments ago when the Vikings were introduced, it was downright shaking in here. They're set for football as the Vikings get ready to do battle with the Green Bay Packers. On 1st and 10, here's Murray. Over the middle, that's caught by Adams. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll make it second and a foot or so.
I don't care who you put on him, he's going to be a handful in one-on-one throws.
Yeah, right now, you're right. They're in man-to-man. Maybe needs some safety help.
I would say that'd be a good idea. Double team him somehow. I'm going to have to make someone else beat me rather than let him shred my defense.
Now the man from UTEP, this is Aaron Jones. And yet again, he's stopped behind the line of scrimmage. Great job by this Vikings defense. That'll be a loss of a yard, and it leads to a third down. They'll try and run for it with Jones. And he'll be stopped up at the line of scrimmage with a flag down. Let's check on the call. That hold coming from the middle of the line, the center.
And it's difficult for him because sometimes you've got people right over you, and as soon as you snap it, trying to get your hands up and block them, you can be a little bit late getting it done.
And this third down looking very tough after the holding penalty. 3rd and long. From the gun, Murray. He'll drop this underneath for Jones. And he's going to come up a bit short. He needed to get to the 35 for the first, but he only makes it to the 34. They'll get 10 there, but it leaves him just short for 4th down. Here's Corey Bojorquez now. A 41-yard punt there with no return. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. And now out comes Minnesota. Brady now on 1st down. And the Packers give him nowhere to go, and they bring him down. Well, Zadarius Smith there getting in and bringing him to the ground. Well, the very first thing they told us, Charles, was we need to apply pressure early, and I would call that early pressure a nice sack to start the game.
And on the other side, I just have this image in my mind of the head coach on the headset with the offensive coordinator asking him if that's exactly what he saw in his mind when he called that play. And if so, is it going to be like this all day? That's a tough one right there.
Calling a gain of 3 on the play, and that's going to lead to a 3rd down. Now Brady. Swinging this out wide here for Cook. And he's not going to sniff the first down here. He stopped at the 25. They'll get only a yard out of that, and it'll bring up 4th down.
There's an example of good situational football being played by a defense. They understood where the 3rd down play was, the down and distance, and made sure that they didn't get anywhere near that, bringing up 4th down.
Yeah, they were sniffing out that marker, didn't want to let him get close to there, and now a likely 3 and out to start.
Yeah, I love the way they rallied to the football and got to him and made sure they didn't give up much run after catch.
36 yards on the punt with no return, and it'll be Packer football here. 1st down and 10. They've got good starting field position as they come up here 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. They'll start by Jones. 1st down and much more here for Jones. And he's going to get this into enemy territory at the 45.
And that's a run that'll energize an offensive line. They'll take that one all day long. Fundamental breakdown by the defense. You've got to be able to make plays on the edge.
First down, Murray. Looking middle, and it's incomplete. Robert Tonyan, the intended target, and now it's 2nd down.
That was a nice job defensively of disguising their coverage and making it difficult for the quarterback to lock in on a receiver, and it results in an incomplete pass.
2nd and 10. There's Murray. That's complete to DK Metcalf. And this is going to turn into another 1st down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 33.
Well, this is where reading defenses and practice time comes into play. You've got to know what you're running versus zone versus man and how to run the proper route. And they just executed that one pretty well.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Here's Murray as he sets to throw it. And this is caught. Mercedes Lewis with a grab. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
That's tough to play zone defense when they can just curl up right there in front of you.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, we talk about finding the soft spot. Defensively, how do you make sure they don't find the soft spot like they did there?
Tough to do, because what they normally will do is run routes that'll pull you out of that spot they want to get into. That's what we call not taking the cheese, right? Don't go for the mousetrap. But it's hard to do, because when you see a guy cutting that in that direction, you tend to go towards him.
First down, Packers.
No score after one on EA Sports. The Packers with the football here to begin the second quarter, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Murray now to throw. And that's complete to Adams. A gain of 6 there on first.
Good throw, good catch, but I really like the route. The drag and being able to run away from defenders. Hard to stick with them for that long.
Yeah, better against man than zone, or?
Better against man, because now you're running away from someone and you're not running into a defensive player in another zone.
On 2nd down now, it's Jones. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. Now after the running play, we've got a man down on the field. While the training staff takes a peek, we'll take a break. Here we go now on 1st and goal. Jones. And after the good gain last play, this time they say, as he's going to be stopped behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of 4 on the 1st down play.
Well, I know defensive coordinator is going to be pretty excited by what he just saw there. Great knockback by their front. And now with the ball where it is, I would expect to see the offense throw the ball on 2nd and 3rd down here.
On 2nd down, it's Jones. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. It'll go as no gain on the play, and now they're looking at a 3rd and goal. Defensively, I think they can smell a stop. Ball right around the 5 here, brings up 3rd.
And I think what they've done is they put doubt in the minds of the offensive guys. What do we do? Because now you don't have a go-to play. Either side they pick, throwing it, running it, it won't be easy.
Meanwhile, on 3rd down, they take a shot at the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Not only did he have a chance to scan the field there, it felt like he had a chance to scan it twice. The protection was that good. Unfortunately for him, the coverage downfield, equally good.
Now Mason Crosby for the Packers field goal try. This is an easy one, 23-yarder. The kick by Crosby is good, and the Packers are off to a 3-0 lead. So still no touchdowns in the first half, but we do have some action on the scoreboard with the field goal.
So maybe now the mentality changes in this game, because anytime you can get to the red zone, and if you don't come away with 6 points, you feel like it's a disappointment. In a game like this one, being able to kick field goals means you're right there, and then you're just looking for that big break to take you over the top.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Taking it about the 1. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The Vikings taking the field here for their 2nd drive of the game. This one a little slow to get cooking. Just a 3-0 scoreline as they begin with a 1st and 10. Here's Cook as they begin on the ground. Takes this up just short of the 30, but he was able to avoid that earlier tackle. Nice move. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on 1st down.
first down. The only problem now in the huddle, everyone's going to want to touch the football. Be a lot of chattering now because they've seen that they can move the line of scrimmage.
Second down, they go right back to Cook. And this time he's not going anywhere. They'll get him down right at the line of scrimmage. They'll say no gain on the play there, and now it'll be third down.
When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot, he had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Stephon Gilmore. And he's just across midfield and down at the 49-yard line. Now a first down carry by Jones. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at second down.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
And here's Jones again on second down.
From the gun on third down, Murray. He's got the first down here inside the 30. And he's finally down at the 21-yard line.
I don't care how many times we say it, I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
A gain of 6 there on first.
And Brandon, as you know, sometimes it's a lot tougher to run with these tight ends nowadays in the NFL. They're just bigger wide receivers. He lined up on the left side of the formation, ran a drag route across the field, and tried to work his way open. He was able to make the catch, but the defenders were there, couldn't do a whole lot with it afterwards.
The left side completion to Jones. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Now Murray. And it's a Packers touchdown. Robert Tonyan, an 11-yard touchdown. And the Packers add on to their lead.
As a general rule, quarterbacks don't want to lock in on a receiver before the ball is snapped. But in this case, based on the matchup he thought he was going to get, it was favorable for his tight end. He locked in on him early and found him for a touchdown.
Extra point up and good by Crosby. And the lead grows to 10-0.
Vikings nothing.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
Taking it about the 1. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. The Vikings going to take over now late in this first half. And they've got just under 50 seconds, so time enough to try to work their way downfield if they so choose. a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And that nearly a turnover, but it's incomplete. Oh, fortunate to retain possession there, and it's 2nd down. Pretty fortunate there. The interception that ended the last drive, and then boom, the first pass here almost picked on this drive.
Yeah, I think you could definitely call him to question his decision-making here in the first half.
Certainly not the best of decisions there. Lucky that one wasn't picked. And the pressure will get to him. He goes down. Now there is a flag on the play, but this looks like holding on the offense. So following the holding call, what can they do here on 3rd and long? Cook following the penalty. And they'll indeed stop him on 3rd down. And now what do you want to do with your timeouts? Now the Packers going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts, as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number 1. Here's Jordan Berry now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Hill shedding the tackle. 35 yards that time on the punt. And the Packers will have a short field to work with here as they take over 1st and 10. The Packer offense heading back for one final first half drive. And we'll see how aggressive they want to be in these final stages before the half.
Let's go, defense. Let's get out the field, defense.
Murray now on 1st down. A throw complete to the tight end, Tunyon. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or two shy of the 30.
And what a nice example there of a tight end doing exactly what he needs to do. How about how he worked his way to the outside, made sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus. And indeed, he gets enough for the 1st down.
So even though it's 1st down, here's the field goal unit on now to try to get 3 before halftime. He hit his first. Now this one from 48 yards away. And this one is going to just tuck into the bottom left corner as he gets it to go. And that'll push the lead up to 13-0. So a little padding here at the end of the half as the turnover leads to 3 more points.
And this has certainly been an opportunistic bunch here in this first half, and they're playing complementary football. Defense takes it away, turns it over to the offense. They converted it into points.
So 6 seconds, all that remains of this first half as the kick is away. Kene Nwangwu now out of his end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. And the Vikings going to take over here one more time before the half. And with only 4 seconds on the clock, time likely for just one snap of the football. The white flag coming out as they line up to Neal on it. All that remains is to snap this once, and that'll do it for the first half of play. So we've come to halftime here with, and just like that, on we head to half number 2. The Vikings set to receive the second half kickoff, and they trail it here as we resume play. Nwangwu now from his end zone. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. Out come the Vikings. They'll have it first on offense as we begin the third. And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air.
Looks like he's going to get a couple here on this first down carry, and that'll make it 2nd and 8.
Well, they still have time to get him established, but in my estimation, they've got to pick up the urgency here. They've got to get quickly in and out of the huddle and run off a bunch more plays.
2nd and 8.
26 Mike, 26 Mike. Here we go. 50.
From the gun, it's Brady. Over the middle, complete. It's Cook. And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 3.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. To throw is Brady. Toward the sideline. Did he keep the feet in? Yes, he got them both down, says the sign judge. And that's good enough for a first down.
1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Ready? Double tight. 3 down. Right here.
Here's Brady to throw. And this one right back into the hands of Jefferson. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. I don't know what they talked about at halftime. Whatever it was, it worked. They look like a different team here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, I doubt that there are very many trash cans that got kicked over, that type of a speech. I think what they did was they analyzed what worked in the first half, what didn't, and figured out a better game plan.
Again, it's Brady. And this one nearly picked off. Kind of surprising to see a defender of his caliber let it get away, but get away it does, and it's 2nd down. Glad to have you with us from Minneapolis. 3rd quarter here, 2nd and 10. Handoff comes to Cook. And not much of a hole there as he gets it down to about the 24-yard line. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead.
Oftentimes we praise an offense for their variety and being able to hit people with the run in the pass. But in this game, how about what we're seeing from the safeties? They are all over the field. Doesn't matter if they threw it or if they're trying to run it.
I don't think we've ever awarded an MVU, most valuable unit, but you're right. It might go to them in this game.
I like that. MVU. Well done.
And down inside the 15 he goes.
But look what we have here, a sustained drive, and that was certainly AWOL in the first half. They really struggled to try and move the football. But right now, they certainly seem to have the formula working. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Into the red zone, it's Brady. And he's not able to get away. Sacked back at the 22. Zadarius Smith, he's the one that got home and takes him down for a loss of 9.
It's interesting, partner, that most defenses try and guard the 35-yard line actively because they think the way kickers are nowadays, about a 52-yard field goal, they're kind of giving up points. But you get even deeper into territory, you get into the red zone, they're going to guard it even more, which means more pressure, more blitzing.
And nothing doing here as this time the run maybe gets him back to the line of scrimmage, but that's it. No gain on the play this time, and it'll be a 3rd and long situation coming up. Now Brady. Letting one go deep for the end zone. Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the feet down. This will wind up incomplete.
I just wonder if defensively they're starting to think that, hey, we've kept them to nothing so far. They've got to take a shot downfield, and it looked like they were prepared for it.
Now the Vikings will send out the special teams crew here for a field goal try. It's a 39-yard attempt, right hash. Joseph's got it. And they will indeed get on the board here, but still trailing. It's now 13-3. So a decent drive there to start the 3rd quarter. They only salvaged 3 out of it, but they inch a bit closer.
Yeah, but still lots of time to go in this one. That's why you hear that clap
kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. The return man is Hill. Now a hit and a loose football. So a teammate picking him up there, that was nearly disaster.
And the way that you coach these things, you want to make sure you have eyes towards the return guy because you want to make sure that the catch is secured. A lot of teams do that. They have at least one guy. Okay, you're responsible for making sure he secures the catch. He's not always the one that makes the recovery, but he can always sound out the alarm. Hey, ball's on the ground. We've got to get it back. I think it all came together there. In-breaking route, drove it with excellent pace. Money throw right there to move the sticks.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. A give to Jones. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down.
Jones, the ball carrier. The tackle made at the 36-yard line. A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7. That's the
And that is going to do it for this 3rd quarter of action. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we return, welcoming you back to Minneapolis. It's Packer football here as they've got the lead as well to begin the 4th quarter. 2nd down, another shot for Jones. And he's across the 40, 3 extra yards to the 43. 48 yards rushing for him now in the ball game.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy. Just for this, back in training camp, they knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
Forced out to his left. And Murray with a smart move there at the end of the play. Picks up the 1st down and then slides to the ground. That is an absolute backbreaker. That was a design passing play. Wasn't a draw. You think you got him stopped. Good coverage downfield. And he's able to pick up the first with his legs. Defensively, that kicks into your psyche and hurts a little bit, doesn't it?
It certainly does. And here's the thing. Anytime you give up a 1st down, it hurts you psychologically. But it hurts more when they get it this way because you've covered everything. He didn't have any place to throw the football. He takes off running and picks it up anyway, and now you have to stay on the field for an extra set of downs.
And really could have used that stop trailing here in the 4th. Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on 2nd down. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30.
I think we're seeing the effect that runs like that are starting to have on this game. They're a little bit slower, that front 7 reacting to the football, almost like body blows in boxing, slowing them down, and they're really starting to take over in this game.
After the run by Jones, here's 1st and 10.
53, check 53.
Now a handoff here to his running back. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down. You can really tell right now both sides have amped up the aggressiveness. That time the offense winning the aggression battle.
And the defense was obviously aiming for the football, maybe a little bit more so than the runner himself, and that's why he was able to break through and get the gain that he did.
On 2nd down, it's Jones down to the 25. Now this is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here. The give is to Jones. Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. And with things looking pretty good on the scoreboard, they're going to keep the offense out there and go for it here on 4th. They'll go with Jones. And he will have the first before he's brought down right on the chalk of the 20. And now we're going to get a timeout defensively. So another stop, 1:50 left in the football game. fittingly, it butts up against Lombardi Avenue here in the heart of Green Bay, Wisconsin. No team means more to a city than the Packers to Green Bay, and this was the scene a few moments ago as the green and gold made their way out of the historic tunnel. They're ready to go as they get set to match up with Russell Wilson and the Seattle Seahawks.
Seattle again getting ready to take over offensively.
Now Wilson on first down. And his first pass is incomplete.
Makes it 2nd and 10 at the 23-yard line.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Now Wilson. Going deep for Diggs. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's third down.
Well, they certainly came out firing in this one, and while that one was incomplete, I can't imagine that'll be the last shot that they take in this game.
So 2 incompletions have led them to an early 3rd and 10. Here's Wilson to throw. The catch is made here by Tyler Lockett. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
But it appears that they read man defense and went to the out route. And what you have to do on that one is the receiver's got to make sure he works the defender towards the middle of the field to give himself space to cut to the outside and have that ball delivered with good timing, and they got it done.
On first down, Wilson returning right back to Lockett. And able to rip off a big chunk of yardage before being dropped inside the 40.
A gain of 21 yards. And the Seahawks first down.
So into Packer territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. Wilson after the play fake to Carson. He's got it complete to Stephon Diggs. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20.
I have no crystal ball up here. I can't truly see into the future. But if they don't start getting some pressure on him, make him move around a little bit and do something with the receivers to, change up their timing, they're going to get shredded as we've seen so far. Right now, they're off to a blazing start.
Yeah, and you are right. He looks way too comfortable back there in the pocket.
Yeah, there shouldn't be a pillow back there for him, all right? As a defensive guy, they've got to dump him on his backside a few times, shake things up.
Yeah, they're going to need an in-drive adjustment here on this first series. He'll get 3 yards on the scramble there. It's 2nd down. Out of the gun, here's Wilson. Touchdown, Seahawks. Mike Evans. A 12-yard touchdown grab. And the Seahawks have taken the early lead on the road here at Lambeau. The underdog here is showing no fear. Great opening drive.
Now, we weren't in the locker room for the pregame speech, but I will guarantee you, somewhere along the way, the head coach said, let's just grab a big stick and smack them with it and let them know we're going to be here today. They may be the team that's supposed to be superior, but we're not backing down to anyone.
And on the road, no less, setting the tone. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Hill is going to take it out of the end zone.
And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. Green Bay's offense ready to go again. Rodgers will break the huddle and bring the Pack up 1st and 10 at their own 19-yard line. Throwing to start the drive. Rodgers. Open man left side. It's the tight end, Tunyon. That catch good for only a couple.
Brandon, to me, what's important right here on this drive is for them to get at least 2 first downs. They've got to give their defense a chance to settle down, catch their breath a little bit after they give up a touchdown on the opening drive.
2nd and 8 coming up. Here's Rodgers. A quick target here, complete to Metcalf. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. We'll see what kind of mindset they have here offensively after giving up the touchdown on the opening drive.
And based on our time with them, prior to this game, I feel like they've got a good mindset going in. In fact, the discussion that we had with the coaching staff was, we may give up some points in this game, so our offense has to be ready each and every time.
Looking for Jones, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Xavier Howard. And the Seahawks will have solid field position here as they take over at their 45-yard line. After the interception, here's Wilson. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Evans. A swift move and then tackled just on the other side of midfield. 7 yards, the pickup there. Working with a 2nd and 3. From the shotgun, Wilson dumps this one off to Chris Carson. And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. It'll be a loss of a yard, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 4 coming up.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. You're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
Now Wilson. And that is incomplete.
They went with the dive look that time on defense, just flooded the field with defensive backs, blanketed everyone, took away all the passing angles, thus the incompletion.
On 4th down, ready to punt, Michael Dixon. Back deep is Tyreek Hill. And no return possible here as they angle this one out of bounds. The Packers offense here coming back out for their 2nd drive. They had the interception last time. It led to the opening touchdown. So now 7-0 the score as they start 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete.
That was a fun one to watch right there. A nice in-breaking route and plenty of room in the middle of the field. And he was able to get behind the linebackers and grab the completion for a really good pickup.
On 1st and 10, here's Rodgers. And that's going to be incomplete.
Let's phrase this delicately, okay? Might have had a better option instead of throwing the football into double coverage.
He was blanketed. I was surprised that he went his direction.
Yeah, should have thought maybe about the check down, take the completion, keep moving.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Throwing now is Rodgers. That one caught by Tyreek Hill. And that'll wind up moving the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks' 38-yard line. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Back for the 2nd quarter in Green Bay. It's the Packers in possession of the football. So from Seahawk territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 38. Rodgers now on first down.
You trash as hell.
Hey, Neal, give me 7 points of drinks. I'll drink one.
Nope. Fuck, I'm gonna do that for?
Usually means there's a tire breakdown on what the coverage was. That everyone thought they were doing and they were supposed to be doing something else. But bottom line is, no matter what, you have to know where he is and cover him on every play.
And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
I saw Von Miller in college at Texas A&M, and all I kept hearing about was his speed off the edge to the quarterback. But what impressed me, his balance and his ability to take on blocks and be a force in the run game, as we just saw there.
Eluding the pressure right. And he'll slide to a halt here. Still a little shy of the first down marker. He'll wind up getting 4 there on his own, but it will leave him now with a 3rd down situation.
Now, how about that play? He took a possible negative and turned it into positive yardage and slid down to avoid taking a big shot. Excellent job getting down and avoiding the big hit.
Throwing is Rodgers on 3rd down. Open man is Metcalf. He's got it. And he's going to have the Packers' first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Seems as if the passing attack's starting to heat up a little bit here in the 2nd quarter.
You can sense and you can see the momentum because now they're reading their patterns downfield, they're understanding the coverages, and they're finding the open holes in the defense.
On first down, Rodgers. And he's got it. And he'll take this into the end zone. Now, hold on here. We do have a flag down. So let's see what this is about. On is Mason Crosby for the point after. It's up and good, and we're tied at 7 here in quarter number 2. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And it'll be a touchback as Tyler Lockett says, I'm not going to return this one. The Seattle offense now set to come back out on the field. And they're coming off a 3-and-out, my friend.
I think they've got to look at that play sheet.
Who you playing, Kevin? We over here doing that pick 5 shit. I mean, pick 6. I got the Seahawks out there now. Huh?
Side of 3 minutes. 8 yards to go on 2nd down. They go play action with Wilson. That's into the hands of his tight end, Will Dissly. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
But when you hit him on the move like that, and he's able to get into open field with a full head of steam, oh boy, it's going to be tough to get him down.
Yeah, there was a big window. They're lucky they did get him down. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. Off the play fake. Here's Wilson. Throw left side. And he's got a first down there after a gain of about 12 as the clock will stop right now for the 2-minute. 1st and 10. It's Wilson. That's caught by his tight end, Gerald Everett. And all the way in, touchdown, Seattle. Russell Wilson with 2 first-half touchdown passes. And the Seahawks have taken the lead. Now Myers for the extra point. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game.
Makes the score Seahawks 14, Packers 7.
Well, I got Harrison Smith, Bobby Wagner, and Jamal Adams out there. 3 hard hitting niggas. Diggs and Mike Evans, Von Miller, T.J. Watt. Boy, we got a squad out here.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Returning it, Hill. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. The Packers offense set to go. And that last drive, a long drive, but not just that. They had a great air attack going. Do they stick with that?
I would think that they would, because if they were confident enough to do it on the last drive, starting backed up in their own territory, why would you change anything? They've got to be confident about what they're presenting and continue to do so.
Yeah, because the secondary, they really look clueless.
And that was amazing because that drive went and went, no adjustments, and no big plays by the defense to knock the ball away.
And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete. And I believe they buzzed down. They're going to take another look at this play with all reviews coming from the replay official here in the final 2 minutes of the half. So that challenge, a successful one. 2nd and 9. Throwing is Rodgers. And his throw's going to be incomplete. He was looking for his running back, Aaron Jones, that time. And it's 3rd down. Great coverage there all around. Really didn't have many options to throw the football.
Very little chance that that one was going to be completed. Every receiver was locked up.
After an incomplete pass on 2nd down, that'll leave him trying to convert on 3rd and 9. Shotgun now for Rodgers. And that ball incomplete, nearly intercepted. Took a chance with that one. It'll lead to a 4th down.
How about some applause for the defense there? They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, they're staring at a 4th down. Well done.
On 4th down, on is Corey Bojorquez to punt. Back deep for the Seahawks, Tyler Lockett. Great coverage there, holds him to a 2-yard return following a 50-yard punt. And it'll be Seahawk football, 1st and 10. Now the ball now going back over to the Seattle Seahawks offense. And for them, a touchdown their last go-around. Obviously, they'll be hoping to do that again.
And when you start plotting for this drive, when you start thinking...
He beat somebody, Kevin.
...counters, because you know they'll make some adjustments.
Now Wilson on 1st down. Escaping the pressure right. He'll have a 1st down past the 40. And all the way up to the 46.
Partner, as a quarterback, sometimes you just got to know when the clock has gone off in your head, it's time to go. Tuck it and get all you can.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Here's Wilson. That's complete to the tight end, Everett. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts
as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. To throw is Wilson. It's complete to Diggs. Takes this to the 32, maybe the 31, defensively rallying to the ball after the nice move. From the 31, Wilson. He'll find Diggs once more on the completion. And this is going to result in another first down as the tackle's made at the Packers' 21. Well, they brought the pressure, and that meant man coverage behind him, so he's still able to complete the pass.
Even as he took the hit. And that's what you have to do, because I was just talking with a coach the other day, and he said, look, it's not always going to be pretty back there. You're going to have to give me completions. Even when you're taking some hits, sometimes you have to be your own blitz control, for lack of a better term. Got to make completions step up.
And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime. So on second down, the field goal unit is on here as they try to get 3 before half. From the left hash mark, this a 43-yard attempt. And Myers able to knock it through, and they will move up by 10 now, 17-7. So that one on target, and it adds to this first half lead.
And maybe we're too early to worry too much about one-score lead, two-score lead, etc. But this is where you kind of start banking those points that come in helpful later on.
Maybe time for one play on offense. 7 seconds to go in the half as the kick is away. The dangerous Hill now to return. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. The Packer offense heading back for one final first half drive. And they'll have time for one play. That's it. 3 seconds to go before intermission. All that remains is to snap this once, and that'll do it for the first half of play. So we've come upon halftime with the visiting Seahawks. They're out in front as we send you down to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports halftime report. Coach, the return man is Hill. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line. And the Packers ready to go to start quarter number 3. And right out of the gate, they face what you'd think could be a pretty important drive.
I would say so. You know, they're down 2 scores. That's not the end of the world. It wasn't the strongest of first halves, but for them to start clawing back, they've got to start putting a little pressure on that defense, start cutting into this deficit. You can't have 3 and outs and expect to get that done.
And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped.
It certainly feels like there are more stars at the tight end position than there were even 10 years ago. And I think it's become more of a glamour position because of the ways it can hurt a defense, and guys want to be involved. They can be in line, close to the line of scrimmage. They can split out like receivers. But hands, route running, speed, and some toughness to go across the middle, you put it all together, you got a heck of a tight end candidate.
5 yards on the catch there, brings up second down. Not a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
on second down. Rodgers, he'll drop this underneath for Jones. And he'll be brought down right at the 45-yard line.
Caught that look from you there, partner. I think we're on the same page on that one. Just his first catch. I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them trying to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the second half.
Push him back. Mike, sit.
On first down, Jones. And the ball is out. Jones got hit and lost it. And the Seahawks have picked it up. And they'll set up shop right near midfield at the 49-yard line. There are two words that we hear coaches say all of the time. One starts with a B, one starts with an S, ball security.
And they preach it. They have it up in meeting rooms, right? You see the signs. They talk about it all the time. But still, when you've got defenders out there who are preaching, hey, we're going to take the ball away from you, no matter what position you play, you've got to take care of the rock.
That's good. The completion there for 7 yards, and it'll make it second down.
Brings up second and 3 at the Packers' 43-yard line.
Now a give right side. It's Carson, and very little there. He might have gotten a yard. Yeah, I think he got a yard to the 41.
He's definitely tough to get down. We just saw it right there. But how about what we did see? Pursuit, wrap up, and then the big finish with the tackle.
So 3rd and 2. This quite possibly 4-down territory, though, if they're stopped. It's a jet sweep. Wilson with a little pop pass. Boy, no chance as he was met and dropped behind the line there.
It's a loss of 2 yards. Brings up 4th down.
Now here's Michael Dixon as he'll punt it away for the second time. And this will be out of bounds at the what here? The 12-yard line. The Green Bay offense ready to take over. And the turnover last time, that's sort of been symptomatic of their struggles here in this one.
Big word. I like it, though, because you're exactly right.
You like that, don't you?
All game long, they've struggled moving the ball, turning it over on the last possession. Is that word again, symptomatic?
Yeah.
I like that.
Your analysis, symptomatic of the success of this broadcast.
What I like is that you gave me the word, and I just kept using it.
And he'll be about a full yard shy of the 20 at the 19-yard line. A good pickup there on first as the screen pass gets him 8.
Good call there on first down. And, Brandon, I'm getting better over the years of not screaming out, screen, screen, screen with my defensive training. They want to keep those pass rushers honest, and they did so there, and they wind up picking up positive yardage.
On play action, now Rodgers. Open man is Hill. He's got it. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line.
Second and short, that's a rundown, so it's definitely a good time to go play action if you're feeling it. And they do so and pick up a first down.
Under a minute to go in this third quarter as they come up 1st and 10. Working from the gun, Rodgers. This one swung out here to Jones. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44.
Couple of first downs right in succession, and this is an offense that could really use a good drive, and they're off to a fast start here.
Rodgers again now. Pressure comes. He's taken down by the Seahawk defense. Von Miller just would not be denied. That's a loss of 7. And that is going to do it for this third quarter of action. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now at Lambeau. It's the Packers who have the football, but in need of points as we begin quarter number 4. On second down now, it's Jones, and he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not not allowing any lanes to open up.
It'll be a nickel look here for the Seahawks on third down. Now Rodgers. And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked up by Xavier Howard. And the return stops at the 39-yard line. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. They'll toss it out to Carson. And he'll be brought down, losing yardage back at the 40. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Got to figure now, after getting that turnover, they're just going to be happy to keep the ball on the ground, right?
This is where covering the football, taking care of the ball, all the ball security terms that have ever been used, they come into play for the guys on offense right now. Just take care of it, and they've got a good chance of ending up winning this game.
Pressure comes, and Wilson's going to go down. Dean Lowry, credit him with a sack, and it goes as a loss of 6.
Okay, you know my bias is about to come out here. A lot of people think that the offense is just moving in the wrong direction. I'd say they're moving in the right direction because the defense is pushing them back.
Former defensive guy. Now, as a quarterback, 3rd and long, you really got to rally the troops here, don't you?
Yeah, you do in a big way, and what else do you have to look out for? More pressure coming at you because it seems to be working pretty well.
And this pass broken up. Well, the contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
Even without a ton of pressure in his face, it just shows how difficult it is to pick apart his own defense. Those guys are sitting back, and they're not playing receivers as much as they're playing the eyes of the quarterback and when he delivers the ball.
Now here's Michael Dixon as he's on to punt for Seattle. And a little too much mustard on that one. It hits a couple yards into the end zone. A missed opportunity there maybe to pin them back. And Green Bay getting ready to go as they take the field. Their defense was able to force the punt. That's the good news. But this is still a 2-score game, and they need points on this drive and in a relatively quick manner. Rodgers will bring the pack up with a 1st and 10 at the 20. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 40-yard line. A good start there on 1st down. They've got to have this drive.
No doubt about it. Down a couple of scores. They have to find a way to put it in the end zone. Chunk plays, explosive plays. That will be the key to this drive.
So quickly all the way up at the 40-yard line.
Let's pick it up. It's out of time, guys. Out of time. Let's get off the field.
Here's Rodgers. Flushed out right, and he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's 2nd down. And it looks like this will be the last play before the 2-minute warning. To throw again on 2nd down, Rodgers. Caught on the right side by Jones. And that'll wind up moving the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks' 32-yard line. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Rodgers to throw. A throw complete to the tight end, Tunyon. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down.
Now that's staying ahead of the chains. Really good pickup on 1st down, hitting the tight end there. Now brings up a 2nd and manageable.
Just found a hole in that zone. The clock rolls as the Packers look to hurry things up. To throw is Rodgers. He's going to let it go deep for the end zone. And this is caught. For the moment, it's a touchdown, but multiple flags down, so let's sort this out. Back to throw, Rodgers. He is going to find Hill here. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2.
With the kind of game he's had so far, you had to know that on 3rd down, that they would be looking first down. I think the defense fell asleep at the switch on that one. I would have doubled him, tripled him, anything to keep the ball out of his hands.
Now Rodgers. And he takes this one into the end zone, and all of a sudden, here in the final minute, things get a little bit tighter. Okay, game on. Don't go anywhere yet. You got a one-score game now. Probably going to rely on the onside kick coming up.
Yeah, they have to. It's not a high percentage play, but it's better than not having a chance at all. And that's when you put your leapers and your flyers on one side, get that high hop, and hope that one of the guys can come up with it.
And on the other side, get that hands team ready.
No doubt about it.
Crosby with the extra point, and now things get a bit more interesting here in this fourth quarter. Time definitely of the essence now, just under a minute to play, and here we go. And this is going to be taken in by the Seahawks. And it would appear they're on their way to victory now. The Seattle now ready to march onto the field. And this game not quite in hand yet. We'll likely see all three timeouts defensively and then reassess where we are. They'll run on first down. Carson. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. And we will get another look at Seattle's offense. And checking the timeouts, they do have two defensively, but no real need to use them as they're not going to be able to stop the clock after that. Have to imagine this will be on the ground as well as they come up 2nd and 7. They run again with Carson. Now the Packers going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in the fourth. Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1. This is Carson, and he is going to have the first down, and that is going to suck the life right out of this crowd. Now the Packers going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 45 seconds left to go in the game. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. The Seahawks in victory formation as they go ahead and take the knee. Down to a knee one more time, and that should just about do it. So the victory here for Seattle, and it was a bit of a strange game. They were held scoreless through the entire second half, but their first half output, that's enough to carry them to victory.
And that's an odd game to watch, isn't it? Because when we saw the output in the first half, you think to yourself, okay, they've got something working here. They know what they're doing. They'll continue that along. But instead, it's goose eggs in the second half. Fortunately, enough of a cushion and enough defense to carry them home.
Pacific Northwest as we get set for football at Lumen Field here in the Soto District of Seattle. This crowd, as we've come to expect in recent years, as loud as any in the NFL, and they get even louder when their Seahawks are introduced. We're ready for football as the Seahawks get set to do battle with the Green Bay Packers. This is the Oklahoma State alum, Chris Carson. Nowhere to go that time. Might have gotten a yard up to the 25.
Hey, y'all watch that YouTube thing in there, boy. I got this cold ass squad out here. Me and my boy gambling, $50 a game. We went letting the computer play. We picked 6 players and put them on each team. Who be doing it? Oh, I need to get with him. Shit, yeah, we be doing 50, 100 a game. Yeah, we can do it online too. Shit, I got Seattle, huh? Nah, we just go to the. Yeah, I just download the regular depth chart, and then I go trade the players to the team, and then we let the computer play. Yeah, he watching the stream. Watch the stream. I won the last one. We playing again now. He got Green Bay, I got Seattle. Hold on.
Throwing on first down is Murray. Caught on the right side by Adams. Not much there, only a yard.
Can you do any more work or make it more dramatic for not much gain than what we just saw there? Did you see how his toes got down? Tip tap, got him down. But what did he get out of it?
He sold the sizzle. He just had no steak.
I mean, was it 1 yard?
Yeah, plays like that, you at least expect a first down. They're just 1 yard. Looking to throw again on second down. Murray. Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. Third down.
That was a classic example of trying to run with the ball without securing the catch. He was thinking about those rack yards instead of making the catch first and then taking off.
After an incomplete pass on second down, that'll leave him trying to convert on 3rd and 9. Now Murray. And going deep for Hill. And unable to connect. Incomplete. I'll give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
And that's exactly what defenses talk about. You've got to find ways to get off the field when you can, especially on 3rd down. And 3rd down defense going to be vital in this game. Able to knock that one away and force a 4th down.
On 4th down, on is Corey Bajorquez to punt. Back deep, the dangerous Tyler Lockett. Going to be a 43-yard punt, just a single yard on the return. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. Seattle's offense coming back onto the field, ready for their second drive. And a 3-and-out on that first drive. We'll see if they can do better here.
They should have a better opportunity because the nerves should be settled now. That first series, everybody goes out with a little extra emotion. So now they get a chance to go back out and say, okay, now we're into the game. Let's go play and play as best we can.
You almost get a mulligan then on that first drive?
Sometimes it absolutely serves that way. You get a second opportunity. Nothing big happened. But then again, you didn't commit any mistakes either. Off you go.
The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. They run it with Carson. And he'll work this one up to about the 38. A good run as he works his way for 9 that time, and it'll leave him with a 3rd and just a few inches.
That was a good run, probably right on the edge of breaking into something really big. So the defensive guys right now are talking about, okay, what can we do to slow him down before he truly gets started?
Wilson now to throw on third down. It's caught by Mike Evans. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Would it be safe to say that as precise as routes are supposed to be run in the NFL, maybe they're not quite as precise in college ball?
That's accurate, yeah.
And I think we saw a college route in the NFL there. Just find the soft spot, find the dead zone, and find the first down. And that's what he just did.
And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. It's another 10 yards on that one and another first down. That O-line, they cleared a big hole there on that run.
The athleticism of offensive lines continues to evolve, and we're seeing it here. Not only are they controlling things right at the line of scrimmage, but they're able to get upfield to get to what we call the second and the third levels. You know, get to the linebacker spot, the secondary spot, getting all the way downfield with their blocking, which helps keep the running back clean.
They'll try to continue that trend here this afternoon. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
On second down, it's Carson. Flashed the stick skills, but didn't get a ton from it. Stopped short of the 35. Another 2-yard gain there, but they'll need to do better this time. It's 3rd and 6.
In order to play really good run defense when you're playing a 3-4, those three guys up front, the nose tackle and the guys they call the defensive ends, they're usually big, big people because they're going to have to eat up a lot of blockers because it's usually 5-on-3. And when they do their job well, guys who play on the inside, those inside linebackers, they will just roam and hit.
And a pretty nice tackle there, ranging up from his free safety spot as he'll stop him about a yard short.
A short game that doesn't get them the first down brings up a 4th down situation.
Really nice job defensively. They knew where the sticks were. They got the stop before it. And he missed it. It's no good. And this will remain a scoreless game. And Packers offense here coming back out for their second drive. And the last drive, the first drive for them, not very good. 3 and out. What do they go to here?
Well, you don't look down at your play sheet and say, this is what the problem is. Now, let's find out who my playmakers are. Get the ball in their hands, and maybe the offense will move a little bit better.
Sometimes it's more important to get it to the right people rather than dialing up the right number.
Exactly.
Or the right play, yeah.
That, too.
And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at their 38-yard line.
We're scoreless after 1. The Packers with the football here to begin the second quarter, as they've got it with a 2nd down and 2 coming up. Now the man from UTEP, this is Aaron Jones. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or 2 shy of the 40.
We use the word relentless a lot with guys who are aggressive on the field. In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop moving?
After the run by Jones, here's 1st and 10. Murray going to throw. And that's complete to Adams. 7 yards, the pickup there.
Simple drag route here, lined up out left and tried to work his way back across the field. You probably saw me twitch there, partner, because I think he wanted the ball a little bit sooner. By the time he looked it in, defender was right on him.
On 2nd down now, it's Jones. And a short gain down to about the 33.
That play reminded me a lot of a former teammate of mine. We used to call him the trash man. His ability to sift through traffic and make plays was uncanny.
And that's exactly what you want from your Mike linebacker. 3rd and 2, and here's Murray. Got a man,
it's Tunyon. And he is out of bounds inside the 30.
That was a route run not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
Play action. Now it's Murray. He hits Adams complete. And he'll head out of bounds inside the 10. Mark him down at the 9.
And another thing that makes a comeback route really effective is that oftentimes after you've made the initial move, receivers breaking away from the defensive back, and that makes it a really tough play to defend. A nice chunk of yardage picked up there.
Throwing now is Murray. And he's got it. It's caught for a Packers touchdown. Tyreek Hill there to make the grab as his guys are first onto the scoreboard here this afternoon. And he just did get those feet in there on the side of the end zone. Well done.
Probably the exact size foot necessary, because I think if he had another half size, that catch doesn't count. And he's able to get it in, and it counts for a touchdown.
Crosby connects on the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20. The Seahawks take back over. And they had compiled a pretty long drive last time. Unfortunately, though, it ended with no points after the missed field goal.
And that can hurt the psyche of a team, because as they drove downfield, you know you're never supposed to count points in your mind until they go up on the board. But let's face it, we've been there. We've seen teams before. They were counting on those points. They didn't get them. Can they come back now, start over again, and grind it out? After watching him drop that slant, I can hear my old coach's voice ringing in my ears right now. You can't run with the ball until you catch it. Trying to get those rack yards before he secured it.
Again from the 20 after the incompletion. Here's 2nd and 10. Throwing is Wilson. Flush to his right, and he'll slide to a halt here. Still a little shy of the first down marker. He'll wind up getting 4 there on his own, but it will leave him now with a 3rd down situation. Here's Wilson to throw. He finds his target. It's Evans. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
When Mike Evans sees man coverage, I don't think he's the only guy who gets excited. I'll guarantee the guy throwing the ball does, because guess what? He's got a lot of options about where to place it because of Mike Evans' size and frame.
On first down, Carson. And he'll be taken down after a gain of about 8, as that will lead us to the 2-minute warning. From midfield now, here's Wilson. He hits his target, Lockett. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. A great job pulling that one in from a guy, as we know, who can really blaze. He's got a lot of speed.
And that speed can work for him so many different ways. Sometimes he just takes off and goes and just runs past people. Sometimes sometimes you get people to back off so far that you can catch everything underneath. But still, at some point in the game, you probably have to make some contested catches, right? Sometimes you have to go up and beat a defender for the football. He has that in his arsenal as well.
Showed it right.
This team is not going to make it easy for you. They're a physical group, and we just saw it there on that play. He came in, made the contact, just as he's trying to haul it in.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Wilson. Oh, that'll be incomplete. He took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down. So back-to-back incompletions. 3rd down here in 10, but you're still in field goal range.
And that's the thing to keep in mind. They're in field goal range. So now you don't take any unnecessary risks, but you try and find a way to get back to what you were doing earlier in the drive in order to finish this one off.
On 3rd down, Wilson. It's complete to Diggs. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Pete Carroll looks like he likes his chances with the offense on the field. They're going for it on 4th. They run for it with Carson. And he will score. Touchdown, Seattle. Chris Carson, a 12-yard touchdown run. And the Seahawks just an extra point away from tying this thing up. So a big decision there to go on 4th down. As well.
And Brandon, you and I know that all these coaches tell us if every play is executed the way it's designed, it goes for a touchdown. But let's be honest, they were shooting for the 1st down on that one, and boy, were they fortunate to take it all the way in.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. Returning it, Hill. And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line. The Packers offense now, they get ready to head back on the field. Tie ball game, still a little more than a minute to go in the half. The question, can they put something together here, try to take that lead into intermission?
I would have to think that would be the goal for sure. I don't think you sit on anything here. Here's your opportunity. Push it downfield. As you mentioned, it's a tie game. So minus a disaster on your part, you've got that in your back pocket. Go ahead and try and get some points and feel great going into the half.
And he's upended after a gain of 4 up to the 25-yard line. 6 yards left on 2nd down. Here's Murray as he sets to throw it. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Quandre Diggs. And they will get the 1st down here as they move into field goal range as well, inside the 25. After the interception, here's Wilson. And they're not able to hook up there. Incomplete.
I think we can all understand what they're thinking right now. They take over the ball in field goal range after the turnover, so they've got that in their hip pocket. But they've got to go for the end zone and turn this into a bigger point. Their thinking is a touchdown is really what they should get from starting here. Getting 3 points at the end of this drive, that would feel disappointing.
To throw on 2nd and 10. Wilson. Out to the right, he gets it to Lockett. And out of bounds right around the 20. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, You're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
Now it's Wilson. Over the middle to Evans. And he's going to be taken down short of the first, right around the 15-yard line. This offense converted once on 4th down earlier. Now they're out there again to try once more. They'll run with Penning, but he will have the first down before he's tackled at the 12. Now a timeout called for by the offense as they stop it with 19 seconds to go in half number 1. The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on 1st down. Out of the gun, here's Wilson to Evans on the slant. Now the Seahawks call the second of their 3 timeouts as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half. Keep in mind they can still get a first down here as they come up on 2nd and inches. From the shotgun, Wilson. End zone caught. Touchdown, Seattle. Mike Evans as the first half is winding down. And the Seahawks have taken the lead.
And that touchdown gives them a touchdown lead before they attempt the extra point. What a great way to end the half.
Yeah, great job to put themselves in front. And now, see on the sideline, special teams defense scrambling, saying we want to preserve this for the final moments of this second quarter. Extra point up and through by Myers. And that makes the score 14-7. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. The dangerous Hill now to return. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21. The Packer offense heading back for one final first half drive. And with 8 seconds on the clock, really not a lot of time to try to put anything together. Likely time for one final snap as they start out 1st and 10. They'll indeed start on the ground to run that clock. And he'll just push his way forward for a few as the clock will run. So we are at halftime here in downtown Seattle with the Seahawks out in front. As we send you cross-country to Orlando, Jonathan Coachman is there and has our EA Sports halftime report. The Packers set to get the football first, and they are trailing on the scoreboard as we resume action, ready for the 3rd quarter. And he gets it out to the 25-yard line. Flag down. This could set him back. Yeah, this is going to put them back with a not great field position.
So they really got zero benefit at all, right? Sometimes you can absorb a penalty when you get a big return. Then the penalty brings it back, but you still have great field position. As you pointed out, not in this case.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's Murray. The throw complete to the tight end, Tunyon. And he works it across the 25 before being tackled. You know, despite the scoreline, I think they've got to like where they are here. They're on the road and just one big play away from getting right back in this game.
I'm going to follow right along with you because the spot they're in now is a credit to their defense. They've kept them in it by making the plays that they've made, and that just means you're one big score away from being right back there.
Now, the question is, can this offense step up and make that play? Because that's been an issue for them in this game. The false start backs him up 5, 1st and 15. They fake the handoff. Now Murray. And the Seahawk defense gets to him, and they bring him down. Jordan Brooks came in there hard on the blitz and got him down 9 yards behind the line of scrimmage. So after the sack, a scenario you certainly don't work on too often. 2nd and 24. Out of the shotgun, it's Jones. And he'll get this one up to about his 14. They get 2 yards back, but they're going to need a lot more than that here on 3rd down.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secure before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
To the sideline, and that is a heck of a catch as he was able to get both feet in. Now, they'll get 15, but that won't be nearly enough. It's 4th down.
I don't know how many times, not just in my playing career, but you and I working together, have we ever heard a coach say, you know, I just don't have that play on my call sheet. And that's really what we had here. That was a big hole they were trying to get out of.
Yeah, big gain, still a ways to go, though. So a change of possession here on the punt. Here comes the Seahawks offensive unit. They'll have it first to begin the 3rd. We have not seen much on offense here from either side these last few drives. We've hit a wall, so to speak.
And have hit it hard, haven't we? Because the defenses right now, they seem to be a step ahead, don't they? Beating them to the point of attack, beating them to the punch. These offensive guys, they're tinkering like crazy. What's it going to take to get back on track?
Yeah, both sides searching for adjustments. And they're able to get this one across the 35.
That's a nice throw there, and he's obviously feeling pretty good because, remember, he had a touchdown pass on the last drive, and here he comes out throwing again, and they wind up getting good yardage and a first down right out of the gate.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Now it's Wilson. Out left, he's got it to Everett. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up 2nd down.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion and would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication, and as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line. 53 yards on the ground for him so far.
That's a good, nice, crisp run for a first down. I wonder if the defense might have been loosened up a little bit, maybe anticipating a pass instead of the run that they got.
Throwing now, Wilson on 1st down. Throw right side is into the hands of his tight end, Everett. Yeah, he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30.
I like how they work the tight end on a nice little under route there. And if you're going to give him that much space, he's not even going to catch the football. He's going to run away from you a little bit, and that's exactly what he just did there, picking up extra yardage.
So into Packer territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line. Here's Wilson. They'll find Everett there, complete. That catch good for only a couple.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point-of-attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days. But you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes with him. You can make him a primary target, and that's how he'll shred a defense.
Now a toss left side into the hands of his tight end. And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5.
When you get a big tight end like this, sometimes it takes more than one man to bring him down. Oftentimes, your best bet, just jump on and hold on and wait for your teammates to arrive to help get him on the ground.
They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he'll get this one back to the 5-yard line, but no further than that. They'll say no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd and goal. And that is going to do it for this 3rd quarter of action. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Seattle, Washington. A line of scrimmage once again the 5 as they get ready for 2nd and goal. It's the Seahawks with the possession. They also have the lead here as we get set for the 4th and final quarter. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Officially, it will go as a 1-yard loss, and that's going to lead to a 3rd down.
This has not been a fun sequence for him at all. 1st and goal, no gain. 2nd and goal, he ends up losing yardage. He may be trying to talk him into getting the ball 3rd time, but I think it's going to be difficult for him to win that battle.
On 3rd and goal, Wilson firing quickly here, and that's complete. A great job to hold him to just a yard there. Now it's 4th and goal.
Well, the coverage was tight that time. They allowed the pass underneath to him, but they rallied to him pretty fast too. Converged on him and got him down. That'll bring up 4th down.
So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. This to make it a 2-score game. Myers' kick is good. And they will move up by 10 now, 17-7. So that's CD an important one here in the 4th quarter.
And that importance cannot be overstated. All eyes on both sidelines were staring that one down all the way. The significance is that they made it a 2-score game. Still lots of time left to go, but likely that was their goal at the start of the drive. Get 3 points, make it a 2-score game, and they were able to get it done.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Hill is going to take it out of the end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. Another drive coming up for this Packers offense. And the complexion of this one has changed a fair amount. That last field goal made it a 2-score game, so they need to get points out of this drive relatively quickly. Murray now on 1st down. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
Buying time to his left. And he'll slide to a halt here. Still a little shy of the 1st down marker. Give him 7 there on the tuck and run, and they're in better shape now for 3rd. Now Murray, he bootlegs it. This one swung out here to Jones. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds.
This possession means so much for them. They've got to focus on this drive and find a way to make this a one-possession game.
Yes.
Got to get a score.
Yeah, so good with a field goal. Don't necessarily need a touchdown. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Now Murray. It's caught here by Adams. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
All right, this is the time of the game where they're down a couple of scores, and they've really got to get some yards in chunks, and they know the defense doesn't want to give those up, but they've got to find a way to take them anyway.
Now the question is, can they string a few of those together? So from Seahawk territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 47. To throw is Murray. That one almost intercepted, but it's incomplete. Not a good throw there, and it'll be 2nd down. I guess they're in a situation now, 4th quarter, where they're forced to take some chances, but I don't know that that was the type of a chance you want to take.
And that one could very easily have been intercepted, and if it does get picked off, that could possibly seal this one.
Now Murray again. This one completes. It's Onion underneath. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard.
A gain of 10 brings up 3rd and inches.
From the gun, Murray. He wants it all for the end zone. Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the feet down. This will wind up incomplete.
They're down 2 scores, and they need a quick one to try and get back into this one. That was one way to try and get it done. Unsuccessful in the attempt, but they have no choice but to keep trying.
So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. This officially a 55-yard attempt. And this kick is not going to be close. It's well short, well right to boot. And this score will stay right where it is. And that one an absolute backbreaker. A chance to get back within a score. Couldn't do it.
Yeah, that one went begging, as they say, right? There's the opportunity, and it was missed. But all hope's not lost just yet. But, boy, getting back within 1 score would have been a powerful motivator for their defense to take the field with.
They'll start out on the ground with Carson, and they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. They go back to Carson here on 2nd. And this will be taken across midfield and into Green Bay territory. So fresh out of the 2-minute warning, and here's another timeout taken with 1:55 remaining. Now, this is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here. They stay on the ground. Again, it's Carson. And he won't be close to a 1st down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. Now here's Michael Dixon as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. And this will carry out of bounds. Where are they going to spot it now? At about the 18-yard line, it looks like. So the Packers down on the scoreboard. 1:47 on the clock. It's been a struggle to score all day, and now they need to do it twice here late to have a chance. To throw is Murray. Connecting with Hill. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets this football out shy of the 30 to the 29.
They sure put the coverage guys in a stress on that one. They thought they were going deep. Ends up curling inside for a nice chunk of yardage.
1st down now, but that clock rolling. Murray to throw. Pass complete. Tonyan. The ball comes out, and the Seahawks have picked it up. And his guys will take over at the 30-yard line. So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
The Seahawks in victory formation as they go ahead and take the knee. Now the Packers going to burn their third and final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. And out now come the Seahawks. And with the defense out of timeouts, powerless to stop the clock, this should just be a couple of kneel downs. The Seahawks in victory formation as they go ahead and take the knee. The chance of wasting this great starting field position, a real threat. This is 3rd and long. Down to a knee one more time, and that should just about do it.
Listen, anytime you take a knee to end a game, that means you've won it. So it doesn't matter whether it's home or on the road, but there's something a little extra special about doing it in front of your home crowd, isn't there?
And the home crowd applauding. They're happy with what they've seen. Chalk this one up in the left-hand column for a win.
Yeah, that's right. Head to the locker room, throw the wristbands in the crowd for the kids, your gloves, your towels. Get to share it with the home team.
So the victory here for Seattle, and it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did score in the second quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be their last points of the game?
No, but what a second half. The adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
It certainly did, and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it was just more focus on what they planned to do going in, whether they just played better, whatever it was, it all came together in the second half, and no points were allowed. That's a great way to close them out.